Ooh. Slime boss again. Need to get very, very, very strong. Which tells me probably to go this way. Interesting choices. Max HP and max HP. And the Bummerino neutralize upgrade. I don't like the neutralize upgrade like at all. Not if you're trying to really get strong, especially for slime boss. I think it's considerable in Hexaghost and Guardian. I think it's kind of a whiff on slime boss hacks. How does this one feel? Not too good. Not too good. It's almost always have the third combat through these events, so this isn't all bad. We do get a pretty decent shot at 3 upgrades, but this way and this way both feel like they get me strong enough to win the slime boss. And get the green key out of the way. I wonder if maybe on slime boss you're not allowed to try and do this though too. Kind of depends on what you're offered, but sometimes I think that slime boss may not allow you to go trade down your HP for green key value in Act 1. It's also not helping us in Act 2, unfortunately. Yeah, do exclamation point mods, Zenful. You can get a list of the mods. They each have their own command. It is a different color. It's not a very different color. This is purple, but the regular color is like kind of a dark shaded gray. So it is a different color. But the purple circle overrides the path that you already clicked. So if you're like, if I click this one, you're gonna only see the purple here instead of the path circle that I've already visited. Anyway, said I think I do need to go ahead and start with a coffee for the morning. And we have to figure out how we're gonna make this act work with Slime Boss to challenge us. Not something that makes me feel all that happy joy. So, yeah. I hate to do it to you guys to get started for the day, but I think it may be necessary because I'm not, the grog is still floating around in here. I'm gonna have to try to give myself a little bit more of a jump start for the day. And I'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes, guys. Okay, guys. Sorry for the wait. What the heck is this? No. Put this away. Get out of my face. A little smudgy. So this slime boss act, like I said, the upgrade neutralize I think is a trap here, but it does sometimes save you a fair amount of HP in the easy hallway fights. And that's something that is worth fair consideration. I just think that it doesn't. You look for other sources of weaken instead of upgrading neutralize here, I think. And I think it's important to keep that idea in mind. It's a safe and cozy option to select, but it's a little underwhelming. I'm not sure what to think overall. We have options, again, with the stupid early shop and no late shop worth visiting. Unless we're going to take a singular elite and not even have that many combats to get a lot of gold. So what do? You're just supposed to click boss swap again. Kind of set up with boss swap overall. Don't know that it's correct every single time. There are problems with like ectoplasm and Sozu, and fusion hammer is really hard to take advantage of in Act 1. What's the good stuff? Hovering kite's not that good, but it feels like you can make it work, but sometimes it's just, it doesn't happen. I think that you're still supposed to just click the boss swap though, right? Because you just, upgrade neutralize just isn't that effective. It's good right here. It's like nice to have when you don't find other sources of weaken when you're against elites or the Gremlin Knob and the Lagavulin. You don't care about it for centuries. I think you still click boss swap though. Get a Snecko Eye. Snecko's a good starter. As long as you don't take 40 damage in the first couple of fights. Still feel like this is the way to go. Right here. Pretty good turn 1. So turn 2. He isn't buffed yet. A lot of block cards coming for this one. Can we take one here? Weakens to 9. Or can we save one here? Try to save the HP. Yes. One. Made it. Bouncing Flask on Nikolai. You can auto click that, right? Especially with the speed that you're able to come back to your damage cards for Knob, and you really love it for like Vulin, and it's a really good way to break off some artifacts. And with as much card draw as we're going to have for Slime Boss, thanks to Nikolai, we're pretty happy to have this, I think. Are we dropping frames, by the way? We are dropping frames also. Dropping a lot of frames. I wonder why. I don't really have a way to troubleshoot dropped frames on the fly. Hey, Barnhorse. We're hoping that we get a good one. Got us a nice little Snicko start here. And floor 1 Bouncing Flask that I think we're going to click. Dropping frames at the moment, though, and I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can do about that. Let's clear it up now. Reset my stats, double check. Seems okay. Good deal. Dane back here is flying through. Jesus, man. Look at him go. I think I do like Bouncing Flask quite a bit. It's not so great for Slime Boss, but like it's also not that bad for Slime Boss. So that's a lot of damage that it does. We're gonna take it. Now we trade a little bit of HP down because this guy's gonna be really hard to kill. With Snecko being Snecko. Yeah, Dane's killing it, man. He's going all over the place right now. I don't have to do that. Another flask? Hold on. What? You don't take 2 flasks in 2 floors, do you? Now I'm confused. Spain is also great. We already have an activator for Bane that we most of the time get to go ahead and play. We feel comfortable playing this card. Most of the time with Snecko. It's very easy to get away with. Also, are we going to the shop now? With Snecko? Snecko changes how you evaluate every floor. And maybe these events are just terrible? Like, unless they're strike removes? Maybe we just pay for a strike remove right away. I'm not certain. How do we feel about a hard hallway fight as well? Take a Bane? Bane feels like the hard hallway fight card versus the Flask. So we do need the targeted damage. And removing a strike to redraw Bane also feels really good. We get back to Bane, like, quite a bit faster that way. Staying at 14 cards, draw 7. Exhaust Cinder's Bane, go to 13 cards. Oh, by the way, Loud Bro, you were talking about the way that the path highlights does have a different color. I don't know what exactly your comment is about though, because the one you're on currently is kind of a vague question comment. Okay. Snecko. Snecko's gonna make it hard to exhaust slimes off too. But we just draw so much that maybe we don't care. We do with another, I don't know, another Flask is like, that's pretty sweet, but I think we just want to get a Bane and a Flask and upgrade them. And then the question is whether we're going left or going right. Maybe just a very early strike remove with Snecko is super valuable. Yeah, it's hard to tell. And of course it overrides. The highlighter overrides. So if I left this highlighted and I went this way, you wouldn't be able to know while I'm in combat which way I went because it doesn't highlight where you currently are during a combat. I'm pretty sure that like this whole zoom thing gets turned off, if I remember correctly. I don't pay attention to the node I'm on very often in combat. Yeah. 2 bouncing flasks. Yeah, it is a different color. It's just not a very good different color. The colored map mod should add an option for setting the circles to a new color, because you can change the colors of all of this stuff. I need to redo the colors again, find something else to do with these guys. Yeah, I think you're supposed to take Bane. We have a bouncing flask to turn it on. Bane is, 14 or 20 damage if you get it upgraded. We almost always get it upgraded. And the flask is nice, but we really want to front load some damage, especially for the slime boss and the gremlin knob. So now the question is, how much? So we never. Oh, excuse me. We never have enough gold for a shop relic or even a common relic. Common relics and shop relics, I think, cost the same thing. On 160? 180? I always forget. 160-ish, I think. So like 160 to 170, maybe? So we're never buying a relic. And Snecko Eye means that maybe we also don't care about pellets. Like sometimes you still care about pellets. You just cleanse your Snecko and draw 7 with a lot of natural costs if you clear early. Which is usually amazing. Like draw 7 is super good in this game. And knowing what your cards will cost while you draw 7, even if some of them will have non-standard costs or even high costs, like you could still plan around that a lot better than you can with Snecko costs. I don't find that to be a detriment too often, but sometimes the cleanse means that you get even stronger, but we don't care about pellets too much. Just a little bit. We still want pellets for our potion belt. And like sometimes for turn 2 heart, sometimes for like Time Eater and Champ. Clearing vulnerable a couple of times in those fights is pretty good. But also with Snecko, sometimes it gets weird trying to cleanse anyway, with things costing range numbers. We'd also just hope that one of these is a card to remove instead. How do we feel about other events? Fine. How do we feel about... The real question is, if we take a strike remove here, are we comfortable with a hard pull hallway fight there? Like Cultist and a friend, Jawworm and a friend, Thief and a friend, Slime Gang, yikes. Gremlin Gang, probably yikes. I think maybe we're not supposed to go to a hard pull hallway fight yet with these cards. We would really want to find something that allows us to feel comfortable in those fights first, which is hard to nail down with Snecko. So we wouldn't be removing a strike if we went here. We would probably be looking for another answer to hard pull hallway fights. I think maybe we shouldn't go over here. We get a card remove, which is fantastic. Definitely want to remove a strike. That's exactly what we were hoping to do here. If not something better, then we are able to get even better limited decision scope for that. Look at that. Boom. Boom. We almost always kill next turn with this poison. Or we do always kill next turn by just drawing a strike. Dagger Spray. I don't believe too much in the blur with Snecko early on. I was really pleased to see blurs in my Act 1 yesterday. But that was on 4 energy, and the effect of blur doesn't really require an upgrade. This is not a very good upgrade. Plus 3 block. It's not insane. It's good to have. If you can have this in an upgraded version, you'll definitely want it. But the main value of this card is holding your block over. Look at the blur. All from one Snecko defect. Yep, all from one Snecko with defect is kind of a break the game thing. Whoa! Dane's dead. He got a relic problem. Got Inloth's hungry face, I think that is. Yeah, it's Inloth's hungry face, so he's missing relics. And then he was offered 2 bottles, apparently. Oh, misplayed on turn 1 versus Book of Stabbing. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that might just kill you. Yeah, that's a way to die. You could just die. Misplays with Choker like that can just kill you right away. I'm shocked that he has 6 cards on turn 1 to play on 4 energy, and was able to play the wrong 6 by mistake. Yeah, that's unfortunate though. But yeah, on Snecko, the reliability of Blur goes down a lot. I think that maybe you want to you still want it at some point, but right now is not that time. Yeah, Dagger Spray is fine. Like, one of the worst fights that we have right now is sometimes hallway fights, but also sentries. Snecko mitigates sentries very nicely, but it's not perfect. I think you want this Dagger Spray. We were able to get a strike removed. We're pretty happy with the Dagger Spray here. Take this pretty much every time. Now the upgrade question has arrived, and I think I like that Bane upgrade best. We can get Flask. If we can get Flask applied, we almost always get back to Bane in time, even through the dazes on the sentries, and which enables us to hit Bane for a big chunk of damage to clear out one of the sentries. The Dagger Spray is just here as kind of bonus damage for sentries to help finish the fight off and speed it up a little bit. The Flask helps us break all the artifacts so that, like, sometimes we'll apply Weaken, sometimes we won't. We've been over that kind of thing before. But seeing 3 cards in 3 combats that we were pretty pleased to grab. That's a good way to get started here. I want this for Lagavulin. Lagavulin can just, man, Lagavulin with these block cards and not being able to play all of them sometimes, if we get bad costs on these, like, this can throw us for a loop, but hopefully we come back to Bouncing Flask really fast. It's important to get this damage online for Knob also. And it's pretty good in the Lagavulin fight too. So you just grab this upgrade. And we feel pretty confident going through here. If we have to rest, it's going to be very, very sad, but we'll live with our lives if that's how things go. So Lagavulin right away. Skip. Give me that Bouncing Flask for 0. No other damage in his hand. They both block for 5, but one does 3 damage, so take the damage. Okay. This is what we were worried about in the Lagavulin fight, and I think we should do the Flask and the potion here. Block for 10. And win the fight next turn. $36 HP is like, it's not amazing. Oh, Gambling Chip? Last Knife? Backflip footwork, glass knife. Holy crap! I'm getting the offers right here. So even though I was very excited to see black backflip here, I think you never take it with, or at least with Snecko here. A Bane and a glass knife in one deck feels pretty solid. And we're allowed to upgrade it right away. I do want footwork in the deck, especially with Snecko, to make the hard to play block cards more effective, but we're also on Gambling Chip now. We just want to upgrade this. Gambling Chip Snecko is insane. Very excited right now. I think you take this glass knife just right away every time. Just snatch it. It's just way too good. And we upgrade it also. And find some bronze scales. How do we feel about bronze scales? Yeah, glass knife, Bane, Bouncing Flask, I think are really good front-loaded ways to get started in Act 1. And then this Snecko Eye, I don't care what, I almost don't care. As long as these aren't 3, like, I'm happy to pay 2 energy for 20 damage most of the time, and 2 energy for 24 damage most of the time, and 2 energy for 9 poison most of the time. So, still like to see a 4th base energy to start with, but, like, these cards are worth 2 energy anyway. Most of the time. Depends on what else is in your hand, but we're in pretty happy shape right now. And what do we do with bronze scales? Most of the time you just snag it, right? Because it's worth insane damage against the heart. It's good on Book of Stabbing, which is something that we can absolutely struggle with. It's pretty solid in the Gremlin Leader fight. It's terrible in Slime Boss. It's kind of nice in the Sentries. It's pretty terrible. Sometimes it's helpful. I think maybe you are supposed to just snag it. But the reason I'm trying to consider against it is that, like, maybe we're taking Cursed Key. We'll take almost any 4 energy right now. You know, maybe we don't care about Cursed Key too much either, like accepting curses for big relics, because Snecko Eye allows us to draw through. Like, we would be upset by probably the Pain and Regret most. Normality is probably okay, because playing 3 cards. Yeah, Guardian and Hex Ghost, yeah, automatic. Grab that bronze scales. But we're looking at a Slime Boss. I think we might need this help still, though, for other fights. So we're going to take it and draw a good... I know these are cheap, but it's really important to get Bouncing Flask Bane right away. Yikes. Okay, gotta play this. Good fight. Pretty positive that we're going this way. Snecko Oil as well. Lets us re-roll a whole hand, and Gambling Chip, Centennial Puzzle. Like, we're gonna be pretty insane here. Want to see probably Lagavulin again and reroll our hand with Snicko when it's bad and probably just smoke it. So we're going to upgrade our Bouncing Flask, I suppose? Do we take another Dagger Spray? Okay, so like one Dagger Spray I feel like is kind of underwhelming. Two Dagger Sprays is less underwhelming. That's one of the other like weird things about Spire is that one copy of a card tends to be pretty underwhelming, but like when you get 2, 3, or 4 copies of the same card in the deck, it can become a little bit overwhelming for the enemies. Like there's cards like Bullet Time that it's not too good to have multiple copies of. And then there's cards like Footwork, where 4 copies of Footwork makes you almost invincible. They're hard to get into play, but if you can find a way to make those consistently playable as you draw them, which means like you get 1 Footwork into play, it's easier to play the second Footwork because you draw a big block card to go with it. And then once you have 2 Footworks in play, then like it's really easy to draw 1 more block card and put those together again. Noxious Fumes. 4 copies of Noxious Fumes is insane. That is so much passive damage. But 1 copy of Noxious Fumes is like, meh. It's kind of a Bane activator. It's kind of a poison treadmill. Even the upgrade on 1 Noxious Fumes is like not that amazing. Like it's still really good. Because passive damage is amazing, and Silent loves passive damage maybe more than the other classes. Yeah. Yeah, I made a mistake in my evaluations on the Corpse Explode upgrade before, in that it adds 3, 2, 1 poison to your ticks, but that's the end of the poison. The start of the poison is it adds 9, 8, 7 to the poison ticks. And the same kind of applies to Noxious Fumes. It doesn't just make 1 extra damage. It makes like +1 extra, then +2 extra, then +3 extra, or something like that. I've never actually sat down and done the math. It's even better than that, isn't it? Like +1, +3, +5 or something. Because you retain an extra poison and you add an extra poison every turn. So, yeah, it ramps up a lot faster. Yeah, it adds 2 extra poison instead of 1, but you tick down 1 poison. So you go from 2 to 1, or from 1 to 0, no, 2 down to 1. Up to 3, down to 2. But if you go from 3 down to 2, then was it 5 down to 4, and then 7 down to 6? It's like, that's a lot of poison building up over 3 turns. A lot of poison. What is Dane drawing? Making a Be Right Back screen in Paint at his computer. Live on screen. Dane's great. And silly. Anyway, what I was saying is 2 copies of a card is like quite a bit better than 1 copy of a card. Even if the card naturally is kind of underwhelming. And I don't evaluate Dagger Spray highly for Slime Boss. And we got a lot better at Lagavulin here. I wonder how good we are. Like, if well, like even getting a lot better at Lagavulin, max HP is still like terrifying, right? Maybe we just upgrade Bouncing Flask. We still need something better for Slime Boss too, a little bit. A little bit. Like 2 copies of Dagger Spray is quite a bit of an improvement over 1 copy of Dagger Spray. He put a hat on his stick figure. It's amazing. I hope he makes it transparent real quickly. Like save it as PNG or something with a transparent background. And then he puts the BRB screen live right now. That's what I want to see. Because he has an actual BRB screen already. I love the other streamers in the community, guys. How do we feel about a piercing whale? Piercing whale for a Sentries fight? Was like a thing? I don't know, man. I even like expertise in the silent kit, but this is secretly a discard synergy. That's like it's kind of supposed to replace acrobatics. Like you don't want expertise and acrobatics in the same deck, pretty much. You want expertise or acrobatics, and Snecko draws too many cards to make expertise all that useful. I like it in the kit overall. Breaking Sentries artifacts is good here. Activate, make our Bouncing Flask better, and activate our Bane. The second Dagger Spray is like also pretty good in the Sentries fight. And 2 Dagger Sprays is pretty solid in the Slime Boss fight. 1, I think, is a trap. The hard screen that we have to think a lot about. And I don't know how much I want to think about it. Snecko, which makes it so hard to evaluate. Are we gonna finish Act 1 under an hour? You know, we're pretty strong. This glass knife right here just like changed everything. It changed everything. That made us so much better at Act 1 and Act 2. I'm so excited that I've finally been offered like a good card in Act 1 that helps actually like carry over into Act 2. This never has happened, man. Like we get so bad with our Act 1 offers. Hey, praise Yevon. What's Yevon? Two Dagger Sprays is a lot better than 1 Dagger Spray. I'm gonna take it. I think it's like this is secretly like really good. I think. I'm not sure how I'd feel about it on like a 3 energy deck or whatever. I think we're gonna take it though. We're gonna get this upgraded for regen and max HP Lagavulin. And like it's whatever in the... We're strong now for the boss as well, for the most part. So we're allowed to go to an event here and hopefully not trade too much HP away in it. Probably not allowed to take like 20 damage. But I'm allowed to take a little bit. Oh, it's a fight anyway. Or 12, 36. Do we just want to split you right now? Instead of worry about this 18 damage? I think so. 24, 36, 42 damage in hand. Did I count? No, I counted that, right? Yeah, I counted that right. 42 damage. Hello? Okay. 5 damage fight. Energy potion. Ah, another dagger spray. Probably would have taken this one. And the piercing wail last. Dang. This is a skip. Max HP Lagavulin. But bouncing flask open. Yeah. Yeah, we double up here, double up here, double up here, and double up here. So yeah, you're very correct. Look at this hand. Next turn. Yikes. Could easily be dipping into this nickel oil here. Feel about playing defend first. Yeah, we draw 10 next turn, but like also I don't want to take a million damage right here in front of a slime boss. Not interested in taking a big chunk of damage right now. I would have accepted 5 damage probably, not 10. And the energy pot is also still very good for the slime boss. and good potion chance in the next fight. Taking acrobatics here. Happy, 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 happy. In theory, this is a really interesting card too, because it's like, this is the turn that you unload your full damage hand. But it never works out that way. You just play your skills first, play your block cards, you play your poison cards, and then you unload. I really like one copy of Acrobatics. It gets awkward sometimes with Snicko, but it's a card that you take. Not attacking this turn? Thanks. I don't even want this. Reroll all of that. Bad Snicko. Yeah, it's very, very good. Oof. Give me some value here. It's not much value. Sucks. One acro is probably enough acro. Does Energy Pot say that we're allowed to upgrade one of these guys? Probably excluding Kite, Sozu, and Ectoplasm. Not psyched about Fusion Hammer, as always. Probably looking for Choker. And a little worried about Philostone, but like maybe Philostone is okay. Coffee Dripper, a little worrisome with Snicko. And no sustain in the relic bar yet. We are allowed to upgrade, right? Versus a rest for 18. 37 HP. I don't know, man. We almost always get a pretty good split, but sometimes we don't because Snicko does Snicko things, but we also have Gambling Chip to just go through. Letter Opener can also be pretty helpful. And Energy Potion is also very helpful. I think you have to upgrade, right? I mean, it's just silly not to. I don't want to throw the gun here, but it is Slime Boss. And we can get bad Snicko rolls, man. This Energy Pot is going to have to just save us. I don't know a better solution here. Resting just like isn't that much better anyway, and you know if we rest, we'll end up hitting a huge split and regret the rest. But if we don't rest, we'll miss the huge split. I think like you're kind of required to upgrade. Dagger spray plus, yeah, it's a pretty valuable upgrade. I think we draw through this pretty fast, that we don't care about the curse right now. Just want to get our stuff online. Thank you. Okay, 100. Get a better split than this. Going to 88. 86. Going to 86. And 24. 62. It's a pretty bad split for us. We have to go further. Oh, please, slime boss, please! Nice acro. Missed all of it. Poison. Poison tick. Actually, I was supposed to glass knife though. Look at the poison value. Yeah, we had 11 poison, so it was 88, and then 24, so 62, and we wouldn't have gotten the 10 poison value here. But now we're looking at a 74, 10, 64. About the same split. So we get 12 here, 18 total. 10 is 76. 8 is 68. And 10 is 78. Or 58. There's another spray here. And Flask Bane. Okay. 5 energy turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy here. But we also have defend right now. So, like, worst case scenario, we only take 2 anyway. What do I have coming? 4 block cards and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage cards. You are putting a slime in, you're making me frail. So we get this every time. And 25 and 6, 19. Get you to get something to 19. Trade 2 damage to split you with 2 19s. I don't like splitting you. too much. And we take 2 damage for puzzle right now? I like that. Yep, looks good. Now these guys could still lift me up this turn. Never mind. Why does this keep happening? I love Corpse Explosion. How badly do we need to do Corpse Explosion things? Yeah, they're all great Snecko cards, but this Nightmare doesn't have much value for us right now. I mean, it can draw with Flask and Glass Knife and maybe with Bane, and we like all of those options, but I mean, this is a... I'll say enemies. And yeah, enemies, like we already have AoE. You're right. You're right, but Corpse Explode, like, essentially, like, triples our efficiency at AoE damage. But we're gonna be terrible at blocking right now. Like, normally when I come up to this point and I'm okay at blocking, I usually prefer Corpse Explosion. But we're kind of bad at blocking. And we didn't receive a potion, is that true? Man. Yeah. All, like, both of these cards are very, very viable options. But, like, what if we just go really fast when we, I don't know, what if we go really fast when we kill slavers and stuff? I don't know, maybe that's enough. Act 2 really asks you to be capable of either, like, one-shotting one-turn enemy kills or blocking very, very effectively. We didn't get any block cards out of the act. We were offered a Blur and a Piercing Wail. Gotta be Wraith Form, right? Just because you need the block solution pretty much. I hate it. Corpse Explosion is so good. Dang. We might need to just rest through the act anyway, but if we upgrade Wraith Form, then we probably don't need to rest through the act anymore. Take this gold to an apotheosis. I think apotheosis is kind of severe for silent. Like, upgrades are so good. Imagine if we had these cards in the act without upgrades, we would be much worse at all of the fights that we just won easily. Oh, man. Like, if we go with Fusion Hammer, we kind of become dependent on finding an apotheosis in most cases, or like multiple copies of Catalyst, for example. Or multiple copies of Wraith Form. Yeah, Fusion Hammer would have been okay if it wasn't for the unupgraded Wraith Form. Especially if we see, like, Dolly's Mirror. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we see Dolly's Mirror, how badly do we want to just copy an upgraded Wraith? We don't have any eggs. But Hovering Kite is, like, almost never activated right now. We do draw into our Acrobatics and Survivor frequently. With no potions, I don't think you can take Bark. But we have Gambling Chip, Survivor, and Acrobatics, which gives us pretty decent odds on getting Hovering Kite value through the first draw of the deck, which is the most important draw of the deck. Unfortunately, it also means that sometimes we pass through a Wraith Form too fast. Like when we need to draw this turn 2 or turn 3 and we just go Gambling Chip and Kite through our turn 1 and we see a Wraith Form. I hesitate a lot on the Kite, even though we do have Gambling Chip. Like, we did take an Acrobatics. I think Fusion Hammer is kind of a death sentence right now because we need this upgrade so badly and our block package is so poor. We haven't found any weaken. So it's a little bit of a gamble overall, but it doesn't force you to play them. It just means that it reduces the cost of those cards by 1, which is the same as... It's really not bad. I'm going to try it. I'm going to give it a shot. Go shopping there. Or go shopping here. Or upgrade through the act. We should take the upgrade early, right? Get our Wraith Form online, and then we should be always able to upgrade here and here. It's probably better to go here. Go shopping. It's Potential 3 elite act, but shy on upgrades. But 2 elites and extra upgrades is also pretty good. So I like that idea. Yeah, let's go with it. Please don't destroy me on turn 1 here. Flask on turn 1. Dang. Gotta try to get through this fight in 3 turns. With Bane and Glass Knife, it's very, very doable, though. Oh yeah, look at that draw. We do 12 damage here. Take 1? Do we need to take 1? Yeah, no, wait, we don't. $11. We draw a Flask. Or like a couple of decent things. We probably should just accept 1 damage here though, right? But we also have Puzzle coming for 1 damage. And if we always win next turn if I just Dagger Spray. But 11, you're on 16 HP. Take 10, you're on 6 HP plus 11 block. We can get Flask. Yeah, we take we're still frail. We take a really rough hit next turn if we don't do this. Watch us draw 0 cost Flask though. Yep. Dash. Yeah, there's Thorns too. But that's still a lot of damage. The plated armor is still a lot of damage to go through. That's all Flask for 1. Dash feels very, very correct. Just gonna grab it. Okay. Bummer. Dang it. I was hoping for a double knockdown here. Pick the single knockdown. These guys maybe buff this turn. Didn't buff this turn. We got this. This goes every time. I was supposed to Survivor first, probably. You automatically kill yourself for 1 damage. Yeah, yes, it was. But he automatically kills himself for 1 damage, so this way gets me out anyway. How do we feel about an Eviscerate? With Kite, with Acro, with Survivor, with Gambling Chip. Kind of offsets the trade on Wraithborn versus Corpse Explosion. That extra damage is pretty valuable. I mean, it doesn't solve the AoE problem. I've had good Eviscerates on multiple occasions. Bag of Prep would be very nice. I think this Eviscerate's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure with Kite, with Gambling Chip, with Acrobatics and Survivor, pretty comfortable with that. And a Strike Remove, maybe? Or 2 Strike Transforms? Or do we just bet on 2 upgrades? $110 gold seems like too much to spend here. $50 seems like the right number to spend here. 321. We go under rare relic range, but that's probably okay. Survivor upgrade is fine. War energy here. Free. Ah. All right. Fight. Yes. Malaise, yes. Absolutely malaise. No potion drops, man. Why did I keep Survivor? Yeah, I don't know why I kept Survivor. Probably just break your artifact is way more important. It's also a letter opener proc. And coming back to the malaise seems also bad. Not that willing to take a bunch of damage here. Probably Wraith form. Take 1 damage for puzzle. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just rub it in a little bit. Get him down to 1 HP here. Swift potion, nice. How do we feel about obnoxious friggin' fumes for automaton? Yeah, these thorns have looked very, very clutch. I don't think we need a card like Sneaky Strike. Unless we think we want it for an energy cheat. But I want a consistent artifact breaker as well. Pretty happy to have this. Oh, I forgot we have Golden Idol too, so we got up to the range that we wanted. In case we see a sweet relic here? No. We didn't. There is an Entropic Brew. Feels like always remove a strike here. Is that correct? Always remove a strike? We do hate our strikes right now quite a bit. Yeah. Strike remove sounds really, really good. I'm wondering about the medical kit. Entropic Brew. Flexpot? I actually think the Flexpot might be insane right now. Probably want to take that. Thing with medkit though is that we do get 2 wounds quickly, but also we pretty much never redraw the wounds again. We see them quickly, but it's like we get through our first draw so fast with Gambling Chick, Acrobatics, and Snecko that we also only have like 3 wounds, 4 wounds. And we also have to figure out how we're going to kill... I think this Flexpot... I think the Flexpot is the thing that's going to get us through Slavers and Book of Stabbing right now, unless we get a good Malaise turn on Book of Stabbing, but the Slavers is still a super big problem. And we have lots of multi-attacks. With Eviscerate also. I do like the ink bottle, but I think on average, strike remove is the same as ink bottle for us right now. Like this is it's already 1 extra draw, 2 better cards. We're gonna strike here and hold our cash. Oh, medkit's still interesting. Excuse me. Medkit for Slavers, medkit for Book of Stabbing, medkit for Nemesis, medkit for Repto, medkit for the Heart. And we don't have Velvet Choker yet. I really like medkit, but I also like having a lot of gold. We don't have any more shops that we're planning on seeing here. We're trying to go for 3 elites with our upgraded Wraith form, but if we only get 2 elites, I'm comfortable with that. To go to another rest site and snatch an upgrade on, like, fumes, probably? I don't know. Medkit's awesome. Hello. We just flex pot this turn and demolish. Like flex pot right now, we get this for if we get poison down, we get 30 and 18, 48. So you're just about dead. Okay, we missed. Can we steal Flex Pot? Fumes, defend, dash. We have 10, 20, 29. $37. Flexpot can kill you. Just got to figure out. Yeah, this is it's okay. It's okay. I don't know how I feel about it yet. Dash, defend, fumes. Full blocks this turn and kill you. So we flex pot. Secure that kill. Get weakened, but we're Wraith form, poison. Do we take 5 this turn? We can't get a letter opener proc, so 10, 20, 29, 37. This is what the flex pot is for. Fortunately, I have to waste a bunch of damage on you. So do we take 5 here? Probably not. We just draw Wraith form and win from there. We do get weakened, but we don't care. That flex pot saved us probably a billion HP. Or 14. I think I want to take 8 either. $12, $18. You can die here, but you can die next turn. Oh wait, yeah, Wraith form doesn't allow me to do that. Ornithopter. I'm into that. Very into that. We have some sustain. We still need block cards though. We're not being offered block cards. Like all we have going for us still is the Wraith form. We did find a dash, and that's a little bit helpful, but maybe we just need to take another dash now. Two fumes is a lot of scaling though. Two fumes is a lot of scaling. It's too slow though. Faster than dash. This is a very tough one. 2 fumes, a lot of scaling. Hey Dennis, what's up, man? Long time no see, fella. Yeah, viewership ebbs and flows here. Ebbs and flows. A lot of people are interested in this project. I don't know why they're interested in my take on it because I've been doing a very poor job, but it's good to see you, Dennis. Go. The sky, of course. I don't know, this dash is interesting. We need one more. We need one more block card for sure. But I want it to be a leg sweep really badly, not a dash. Act 4, Dennis. You don't remember Act 4? With the beating heart that you have to fight? Second fumes and a good Wraithform hit wins the boss fight. Raid Shadow Legends? Excuse you? That's not even a video game. Not even a real game. Turn that off, Dennis. Turn that off. It's not a real game. This wins the boss fight, I think. Why not Ornamental Fan? Or Ritual Dagger? It's like, it's not even gameplay. You don't even... The game plays itself too, doesn't it? Like, you just spend your resources on, like, other stuff in the game, and then it kind of plays itself. I know how those mobile games work. I think I love going through 2 more elites, at least 1 more elite. I think I like the promise of guaranteed relics and card rewards with a rare chance that's pretty decent. Get a 5-star, dude. Don't get baited, Dennis. Don't get baited. And I don't want to fight. I want this option here more than I want these options. I want this idea available to me. Yikes. So you've done way too many stages, is what you're telling me. Spent 800 energy on this stuff. Let's see. Wait, you did and you did? But I also want to block. You die, and I block. Curious idea here. Do you Wraith form? Win over 3? I think you Wraith form here, but maybe you Glass Knife here for 24? Dagger Spray next turn maybe helps a lot. But also maybe we take like 1500 damage. One of the reasons? What do you mean, Dennis? I think you Wraith form here. We go all in on him. Do we potion for HP? Fossilized friggin' Helix, my guy. Grinding out on Overwatch 2. Makes you angry. Wonder if you take another acrobatics now. Fossilized Helix, man, we're really ready to take on. That's so great. I didn't get any potion, but like that's fine because we have a lot of potion chances coming up. Snag me an acro. I was really betting on a potion showing up. This high chance, but we should win the next fight without a potion anyway. Fossilized Helix makes us even better. How much do we want another acro in this deck? I don't think so. I think maybe we wait for one that says plus. Pretty good turn. Oh, it's not that good of a turn. I just broke my buffer for nothing. I thought I had more going on with my buffer there. That was really dumb. Alright, counted 3 block cards instead of 2 block cards. Thought I triple defended. It'll be okay. Strength pot. Cool, cool. Oh, we're piercing well in this deck now. Pretty badly. Yes. One of the cards I've been waiting for. Probably a snap pick. It's very much time to have 1 or 2 of these in the deck for Act 3. And what's better here? Upgrades? Probably fine without upgrades. We would like upgrades. Malaise and Fumes both want upgrades. But I think also taking more potions is good here. And an elite fight. Choke seems like kind of a, I don't know. Nah, Choke seems wrong. Prepared. I don't think we care too much about prepared. We also don't hate it. It's like not a problem to have it prepared for the Eviscerate and the Hovering Kite. But it's, you know, it's no acrobatics. We prefer just having acrobatics instead. We have medkit, so we don't need the extra discard. So the choke is the only thing that's interesting here. And we have the artifact breakers already and should be able to get a malaise down. Matter of skill pot over this. Our strength pot is pretty good in the next fight. So I think we just skip. And we suck it up with the not taking the HP. Take 2 here for puzzle. We just need to get as much poison started as possible before he starts scaling insanely. Right, 2 more damage. And we're out of here. Feels nope, man. And we want a Fumes upgrade for this fight. Also got Oddly Smooth Stone, feels great as well. Break artifacts quickly. Just do the damage. Just do the damage. Take 16 this turn. Big oof. Take 8 if I just do this. Sucks. We're okay with this. Hey, Artie. Doing pretty good, man. Trying to work my way through this fight. I'm on Wraith form now, so we're getting to the danger zone. I'm hoping that I'm not supposed to have used this strength potion, but it's looking pretty iffy now. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Like, after you clear out the minions. Oh, baby. Got offered corpse explosion again. Snap. Click. The Velvet Choker seems very good here. Not much to talk about, I think. It's like a very obvious Velvet Choker. Nah. The base 4 energy makes Hovering Kite a lot more playable and usable. And we're on Snecko for the card draw. We have Fossilized Helix, so like there's a bunch of turns that we don't even have to block that much. And we have Ollie Smoothstone, which helps us save this. And we have Sustain and Ornithopter. There's no reason that I need to start risking energy problems in hallway fights for Act 3. And it looks like the path is always here. Go to a shop, a lot of gold. And then we think it over from here. Whether we favor just 2 more guaranteed elites or a couple of events. We do have Corpse Explode now, so we're feeling real good. And this guy is Fire Shy. The 2 fires here gives us a recall and probably an upgrade for our Malaise against Awakened one, yeah. And the Corpse Explode, hopefully we're able to get as well. Cryptomancer should be okay. The Wraith form is gonna solve a lot of our problems. This Gambling Chip Hovering Kite thing for our turn 1 is kind of amazing. Yeah, I don't see any reason to sit here and discuss a lot of different path options. We want the extra fires for the red key. And our upgrades are in the realm of Malaise and Corpse Explode. Maybe a Fumes, but probably not. We're really thinking Corpse Explode and Malaise. Debug why game's not working with some mods. Well, good luck, Hardy. We just need some blockage. We need some blockage. Find me some block cards. But, I mean, we kind of have block here. think we're allowed to save our HP and our buffer. Choked. I think we're allowed to Wraith form right away here with a Corpse Explode in the deck. Matter of fact, not even gonna risk killing him. Just draw my Corpse Explode next turn. Poison Potion, cool, I guess. How do we feel about a Sneaky Strike at this point for energy cheats? Not with Choker, and it's 4.5 energy. Six incoming. Don't love it. We got a Fumes. We got a Defend. A Dash. So now 12 is blocked. We weaken you by 4. But weaken you by 3. Gotta weaken you by 4 to go to 8, and then reduce to 5, and that saves my buffer. Is that correctamundo? Should be saving my buffer that way. Should have been going for you too. Probably. That's okay. Yeah, so weaken you to 8, reduces to, well, weaken you to 8, reduces to 6. And 9 also reduces to 6. So they're the same. So we can't save our buffer here. We take 12 this turn. Sucks to suck. Needed one more block. Corpse Explode wins this fight. Wraith form usually does a very good job in this fight. We have some potions to use. We should actually go positive HP here. There's Wraith form. Card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Five, 6. Quick poison pot here. with a shop coming. Careful. We don't need damage help, do we? One more Bane Plus isn't all bad, though. We won't block help. I don't want to dilute the deck with less block cards. Remove. Like pot to help with Repto is a little better. No, strength pot for Repto is going to be fine, right? So poison pot or skill pot. We need a potion. Which one? Pick the skill potion. Because it might be poison, but it might also be important block or something for a giant head turn. And yeah, we're fine with this. That's very bad for this turn. That's very good for this turn. Don't break my buffer yet. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. And then the buffer should carry us through the rest of this fight. But we don't even need the help. We need, we can even buffer this hit right here. And he automatically dies. But we get the kill anyway. Or an attack potion, nice. These are skips. The Cloak and Dagger is almost interesting, but we have to find better options than that. It's not gonna hurt. We don't want to dilute the deck with some junk that way. And how good are our upgrades? The Malaise upgrade is pretty insane, so we're gonna take it. So the Corpse Explode upgrade is really good poison for us, though. Speeds up the giant head fight quite a bit. Take the Corpse Explode upgrade. It's also really good for the Awakened one. Get all my get my powers down instead of worrying about a little bit of early damage. Get a little bit of value out of that card for this fight. Save our buffer one more turn. 3 more cards. Fumes. Corpse. And that's pretty good slow stack to take advantage of Glass Knife before it wears out. Okay, and we buffer here, and we also have Wraith Form coming. Good Wraith Form this turn. Wraith Form dash, save buffer. Okay, we have 4 more cards. We always flask. So then we defend. Strike spray. 1 more turn of Wraith Form. We buffer 1 turn, and we win. Or we get exact lethal. Am I supposed to attack pot? Just for Ornithopter value. No, we're okay with holding the attack pot for another fight. Yikes, man. Help me out, bro. Okay. Regen potion. We like our potions right now. We also have Tungsten Rod. Supposed to recall, I believe. But the Malaise upgrade is really good for all of the fights that we have coming, except Giant Head. Take this for Nemesis and Repto first. I'm comfortable with this. I feel very, very comfortable with our defense in the Relic Bar. We also just got an Akabeko. This is exactly what Malaise Plus was for. Just save Akabeko here. No reason to burn it on a buffered hit. Wraithform is coming, and we can probably play it if we need to here. We don't need to on this turn. But we probably do need to for the future turns. Specifically this turn now. Could have been really bad for us. War and After Image. Finally, an extra block card. Taking that. Coming at me for... okay, not that much. This... can we win this turn with Corpse Explode? Oh, wait, we don't... or with the String Pot? We don't even have to do that, do we? So we can go Corpse Dagger, Glass Knife on you. Keep the other dagger also. So this is 40 and then 12. We win this turn. Big skip. Yeah, it's super good. We're just flying through this Act 3 because we're so fast and so strong at killing everything. Okay, not sure how I feel about this. I want this Corpse Explode on you for next turn. Don't want to play that for so much. We also hit Wraithform here. So can we just blast you down then? I think so. 14 times 3. A little bit more than this. Go Wraithform. Corpse. Eviscerate. Save Buffer. And Malaise for no real reason except to get it out of the hand and out of the deck, because we Wraithform turn 1 and should win this fight. Technically, in some sense, yes, it would have been better, but what we're doing is we're rushing down her instead. Oh man, we're not finding block cards. The after image is gonna have to come in clutch. One energy cheat with great height. Block cards. Supposed to take a dodge and roll? Like, is it okay enough with after image? I don't know about that, man. I have a bit of a weird time with Awakened One, having to get through phase 1. Have to hit a really big malaise, but we also have to get Corpse Explode fast. I'm actually going to take the Tools of the Trade to go with the Hovering Kite. Nope. Got a recall here. And then we're just going to have a bunch of curses in the deck for this fight. We are using the potion here, and probably in the next combat. Immediate buffer. You get weakened. Three more cards. Probably take a bunch of damage next turn because we have to Corpse Explode and Malaise you. Okay, I don't love it, but we have to get some kind of malaise down for this phase. And keep Weaken online. Okay, and now next phase is pretty much no problem. Bummer. Both of these get missed here. We go 3 turns fast here? Maybe. We can't go 3 turns fast on this. I just killed myself doing that. The miss on Tools of Trade is really bad. Need to get piercing pool. Okay, close enough. After it, pretty clutch. And piercing well happened at just the right time. I mean, pretty scary fight for us. Good friggin' luck. This is probably better for us than... I don't want to shuffle out of here. Keep this. I don't want to shuffle any of this out of here. I don't really get an option. Okay, corpse. This. of fact, I think we do dagger spray this fight, or strength pot this fight too. Should have done it earlier. Keep the weak on for a little bit longer. Okay, 33. We have Raylon, so we have 9, 13. Not even close. Uh, 8, 12, 16, 25 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, not even close. Don't even play the cards. Sucks, man. Play 2 more cards is enough. Or... Nope, no leg sweep. Okay, and now we have to reset on this guy. So Tungsten Rod made that full block happen. 62, man. That's okay. Top deck the reform here because we're gonna go. We're gonna go around a little bit. Find some block for this turn. Not much. I think we want to keep 3 cards for next turn. Take 10. We can't play 3 cards now. Uh-oh. We just Wraith form next turn. And we should be out of the fight. Take 12. Almost always win this fight now. Okay, we win. Pass turn. Or kill him. Okay, shop. I have 500 gold for you. Please be good to me. I think 12 HP is also worth a lot right now. Versus these upgrades, not so great. HP is pretty big. Sometimes we get 12 HP back in our relic or in our potion belt. Yeah. Dig, dig, dig. Don't even get extra card rewards from Pair Wheel here. Buffer. Total HP is good, man. Real good. And the lack of block cards is going to make our turn 1 also very complicated. And the slow poison build. Dig could be very good. Sundial's not good. Taking this for 5 HP. Strike remove. What a terrible shop. Predator for the card draw. Okay, we can lose this heart fight pretty easily. We did not get offered block in this run. I kind of assumed that getting 18 damage would be better. I didn't really think about the choker, but I don't have anything better to spend my money on. So I just toss it. We actually have good ways to spend cards for energy. We also have medkit. Yeah, you're probably right. It's really just a matter of whether we want Predator or not. Because these ain't doing it for me. How much does Predator really help? No. I mean, it's 50-50 whether we're going to draw block when we need block anyway. Both attacking turn 1 sucks. We can do this. Yeah, that's fine. I probably should have just explode potted while they had no block up, but they don't have block this turn either. Not losing my buffer this turn. How fast are we trying to go through this guy? Can we go through him and corpse explode him? So that's a lot of damage. 38 and 20. What if we go We do 20 to you and let poison work. We can still work you down. A little awkward that I had to turn the other way like that, but I wanted to Akabeko this guy instead. Yeah, we like this. We like this. We like this. And we like Art of War here because of your block. And we missed pretty hard on Corpse Explode and Noxious Fumes, so this turn is pretty risky. Oh, wow. Super risky. After Image is too big. Piercing Well's nice. Okay, so we're protecting our buffer right now by doing this, even though it breaks Art of War. No, I don't have After Image on. I just broke Art of War. I don't have After Image on. Dang. Now we're smoked. Now we're taking 1,000 damage. Oh. Flask hits you, what, 3 times? 4 times? No. God bless, man. Yeah, game just got me. Got me real good. Got me real good. We're dead. God! Were we ever fast enough to do this extra 100 damage? We didn't get 125 on you. So I'm guessing that's a no? We just die this turn? Without a perfect acrobatics pool? So we traded Wraith Form turn 1 for Wraith Form here, pretty much. Which was, we were going to take the same amount of damage because we don't have block cards. We're never offered any, so we're going to die. If we do 7, it's not going to be enough. Or 11 damage. We can't break through you. It was close, Neko. It was close. The After Image sucked. 3 cost every time. The slow Corpse Explode and the slow Fumes. And the lack of block cards. So, Thorn's Potion here wins this fight. We Thorn's Pot just focus fire this guy. We get the damage done, but I'm pretty sure we need this for the heart fight too. So we'll examine it. But we lost the run. This has to go. This goes, this goes. I think that's how it was. You do that because it gives you enough damage to take this guy down. Get this, this, that, and that. You lose your buffer, and then you still take a ton of damage here. Like almost every time. But it gets you through the fight. Different costs on this, but it didn't matter. Awkward though. And then Entropic Brew? That's not fair. And you would skip that. Oh. Missed a little damage there. And you get thorns here anyway? How unkind. And then you do this just because it fixes, you missed Piercing Wail. Puts weak down and it makes you invincible here. Getting a Thorn Spot for this fight probably wins it too. Nope, you don't do anything here because you don't want to break your buffer. And you're trying to get piercing against Acro makes it pretty easy to do. Hopefully you just don't whiff. Take the Tools of the Trade because his artifact breaks off to Fumes. Take a bunch of damage here. Fidlarn, thank you for that follow. Hope you're having a good time. We did hit whale. We get to do this, and this damage. And now we almost always get to our Wraith form. Unfortunate that we hit it here right now, immediately. It doesn't matter. But this almost always just wins. You have just enough poison applied already. Plus Beat of Death here. Not Beat of Death, but... You do take the damage that you're given here. It barely costs, or it costs you nothing. Wraith form. And we never redraw this, so we just do this too. Wraith form after image doesn't take Beat of Death damage. So you don't have to spend energy on anything that you don't spend it on here, and you automatically win. Yep. Getting a Thorns pot wins this fight. Super lucky. Super lucky. Sucks, man. Sucks dying. Sucks that you have to know to use the potions for the HP and the kill. Like, that's entirely too difficult to anticipate. The Wraith Form turn 1 was required, otherwise you have to figure out how to block too much on turn 2 for the elite fight. Like, you never skip that Wraith form. Because you have to deal with 40 damage turn 2 and then 57 or 38 damage if you turn around on turn 3. And you don't get after image in play because it costs 3. It's too expensive to lay down on that turn. You just gambling chip through and try to get to your good cards. It's very super important. And we bottom decked all of those, so... like, it's doubly important to go ahead and have the Wraith form in play instead of waiting on it. It was a good run, just never offered block cards. It needed like one leg sweep. One leg sweep probably solves the rest of this deck entirely. Its Eviscerate was good. Glad I upgraded the Malaise early. Pretty happy to have the 2 Fumes. Like, it was a little awkward in the Awaken one fight. But it kind of made the difference in the Time Eater fight and would have made the difference in the Donu Deca fight. If only on the Donu Deca fight, just for breaking artifacts faster. We had an energy pot left over for 5 more HP. And nothing to do with it because we got really good Tacticians. This Tactician, also very, very nice. The Tools of the Trade Tactician. Like, seeing this with Gambling Chip, Hovering Kite, Acrobatics, and Survivor, I pretty much think that you should almost always take one of these. Better if it says plus, but like whatever. But adding the Tools of the Trade immediately afterwards turned this up to 11 and meant that we were able to hit Choker pretty much any turn that we wanted to. Playing 6 cards in a turn when you draw 8 from Tools of the Trade and Snecko pretty much wins games. We just needed a leg sweep in this deck. Even though the Heart Fight was absolutely winnable, the Act 4 Elites, evaluating that correctly, I thought about it. I thought about it very, very carefully in the Elite Fight about whether I'm supposed to try and burst down the spear instead of the shield. But we just bottom decked all of the poison. So the evaluation that I took that said that you have to kill the shield was the correct evaluation. It just didn't work in terms of Snecko. It was still correct to do it and to save the potion, but we only had one targeted poison applicator and fumes that Snecko didn't provide to us. And that was pretty much what broke the fight. If we were reasonably expecting, fumes to show up a little bit faster, then we get quite a bit more damage done. And we probably do kill the shield in time. One better flask turn on the shield could have done it. Drawing corpse explosion the second time faster could have done it. Getting the fumes faster would have done it. Like, it was correct to evaluate it and say that you're supposed to fight the shield first. It just didn't work out because Snecko didn't provide the cards fast enough for a playable energy cost. The Art of War didn't come into much value at the end here because we needed to play Glass Knife and Bane almost every time, and Eviscerate. These cards needed to be played almost every time we saw them, and Dash was one of our bigger block cards and also needed to be played. So there weren't many turns that you could have just said, oh, I'll take Art of War into the next turn, because you didn't get enough done by not playing these 4 cards when you saw them. Not too upset about the double dagger spray. Single dagger spray, I still don't really like it, but double dagger spray, like, sometimes you just have to take the dagger spray anyway. I think the double dagger spray in Act 1 was pretty good pickup for us. The Glass Knife was the real hero, Glass Knife Bane. These were the real heroes of most of the run. We were very strong at everything except Automaton and Act 4 Elites. Like, Time Eater was his typical struggle that you have to deal with from a single copy of Wraith Form, no Catalyst, and Snecko problems. But it was perfectly fine. Things could have gone better maybe with Tools of the Trade being a little more accessible. Sometimes it drew for 3 and 2 cost that we couldn't play it. Getting After Image in play could have made the difference in the Time Meter fight. No, the Time Meter fight, it did show up. Getting it in play for the Act 4 Elites, though, would have felt pretty comfortable not playing Wraith Form on turn 1. But that's all we had. But getting an Entropic Brew was super lucky, and the Entropic Brew having Thorns in it. Thorns were required for us to win this fight. That's why I was holding them. We just didn't have enough, poison build and we didn't have enough block. We needed an answer that allowed us to go into Wraith Form for a phase and a late phase at that. So we needed to hit our Malaise and our Whale. Both of those were required, and missing the Whale on turn 1 forced us into an early Malaise that we didn't love, but it worked fine because it also applied plenty of turns of Weaken, so that was okay. Turn 3, we didn't draw any block cards because there aren't any block cards in this deck. We got, throughout the whole game, a Dash and a Piercing Whale. So it's really good to take the Wraith Form. Just because sometimes you don't get offered block cards. And due to the lack of block cards, we loaded up a little bit extra on damage dealers. Dash was just here as a block card, essentially. The Eviscerate and the double Fumes idea here was just to make more damage. Corpse Explode was a hero to show up when it did. That saved us a ton of time and damage in Act 3. Showed up late for Awakened one, but it is what it is. It was still worth 50 damage on the boss, so that's okay. And that's about it. A lot of the Wraith form timing was really smart. Very, very well played throughout the run. And how good would an upgrade have been? Because Sundial got us to Horn Cleat. We would have received, right? Uncommon. So the Act 4 Elites would have given us Sundial instead of Horn Cleat. So this mattered a little bit but I think we drew block on turn 2 Heart anyway, and had 0x15 coming in, so it didn't matter technically, but it could have mattered. It could have been really important. The Sundial gave us too much energy to use with Choker, so that was just a kind of this was overall just kind of a big whiff, and that sucks. But overall, the run was looking very good. There was no way to beat the Act 4 Elites. The store didn't offer us anything that helped with those fights either. Ginger was no good. The medkit was nice to have. It did a lot for us, actually, in several fights. Saved us a bunch of HP in the Act 4 Elites. It saved us a lot of damage in the Nemesis fight, I believe. So that was a pretty good pickup. It just kind of sucks that it was with that Choker is what showed up, but another hero of the run, Toy Ornithopter. Without Toy Ornithopter, we had to rest in Act 2 at least once, maybe twice, depending on how comfortable we felt about our Wraith form draws. Gambling chip was amazing. The extra gold from this was supposed to be amazing, but it didn't get spent. Actually wasted that 219 gold. I spent 50 gold on a potion that I immediately also discarded. I spent 80 gold on a potion that I discarded. So if I just didn't discard, if I didn't buy the wrong potion, I really only took it for Ornithopter HP. Saved buffer a whole lot of times. And when we broke buffer, we got to puzzle. Puzzle was pretty good in the heart fight as well. Would have liked to take less damage, but it was fine. Akabeko would have made the difference in the Act 4 Elite fight to make this run winnable, but again, you had to know that you're supposed to use your potion. Yeah, you had to know that you're supposed to use your potion for that. Tungsten Rod didn't really come into play any because we were busy saving buffer instead, so it did a little bit, but not enough. Prevented 25 damage, which is super valuable, but we probably didn't need the help in the end, because that's pretty much a rest, and we would have been comfortable accepting a rest over Corpse Explode upgrade, probably. We would have gone with this one into rest if we took a bunch of damage. But Tungsten Rod pretty much bought us. It paid for an upgrade. The deck just didn't get offered block cards. Hey, Shoveler. And that's the moral of the story here. Bullet Time failed us. We were never offered things that made Bullet Time actually come into effect. The Malaise would have been no good in the act either, though. We died to the Act 4 Elites here for an impossible evaluation, in my opinion. The Bullet Time. here, I believe. Yes, bullet time here. So the bullet time it didn't come to anything because we never found cards to make it valuable. The cards never showed up. There was a decision here where that in the shop. Okay, this run history got really screwed up somehow. I think I crashed here, didn't I? I think my game crashed on this fight. But like nothing to make bullet time valuable except in the shop here was a leg sweep and a bouncing flask, and we decided to take a twisted funnel instead. And just said that we're gonna see enough combats. Look at this. We're gonna see enough combats and card rewards in the act that we're gonna be okay. So take the power in the relic bar instead of the power in the deck. We're gonna find power in the deck through here. And unfortunately, it never happened. We received literally nothing. We took a heel hook in the act. We took we got a gamble, a whale, a glass knife, a finisher, which was an attempt to make bullet time work, crippling cloud, and at this point we just had to take a heel hook because we needed anything that said damage on it, and then the boss did so much damage to us. Yeah, absolutely, Shoveler. Absolutely. It was just a matter of trading, you know, the power in the relic bar versus the power in your deck. And we said the deck is going to fill out through this act. We're going through 3 elite fights. We have 2 more guaranteed combats. So that's 5 card rewards. Yeah, exactly. We at the moment we were thinking there are 2 more guaranteed combats, 3 elites for 5 certain card rewards, plus 1, 2, 3 events that we were pathing into for value. One of them was the library. I don't know. One of them was the Snecko fight, wasn't it? Here? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, we had the Sentry and Sphere Guardian here, and then we had the Snecko fight in this event. So we had the library and a combat. We took a finisher to make to go with bullet time in the library. Just to try and draw just acrobatics, bullet time, and then smack as many attacks as we can and go finisher. And it would have worked. Would have been fine if only we could ever draw anything in the correct order, but we also weren't ever allowed to upgrade in the act because no block cards. See any block cards in here? Survivor and 5 defense. One additional source of weaken. But we have 4 turns of weaken here. And junk. It's junk. The offers for block were dodge and roll, piercing whale. We did get it. We did take a whale. Footwork, which would have never happened for us. Deflect. Yep. 2 dodge and rolls, piercing whale, footwork, and deflect were offered in the act. Yeah, also you do have to do that, but our rests were very good. Our rests were Regal Pillow and required. We were at 30 HP. Rested, took 43 damage. 43 damage. And had to rest again from 23 HP to 59. Took 33 damage in the Gremlin Leader fight. We didn't have the mitigation in the deck to handle going into elite fights with low HP. And then, of course, we were at 5 HP after the Snecko fight. So, yes, had to rest again. Like we weren't allowed to upgrade. It wasn't possible. So yeah, this one was, the bullet time was more correct than the malaise on this screen. It just because like it would have, the malaise would have done almost nothing. Like we didn't fight Book of Stabbing. We fought 2 Gremlin leaders though, where it would have been like maybe useful, but the real issue with the run was the mistake of taking Twisted Funnel over Leg Sweep Bouncing Flask. But let's go into another run. That one was relatively quick, only about 3 hours, and it's Saturday. I have plenty of time to do it. Ugly. I'm going to take a brief break, guys. And I'll be back with you in just a moment. You can look at the cards here and see that there are no upgrades here that would have made a difference either. Like these upgrades never take less damage than we took. There's no draw order. Except lucky acrobatics bullet time. So you can analyze that all you want to, but unfortunately, the decision had to be rest with Regal Pillow, because none of these cards were strong enough to upgrade and save us. We always die with these. But I'll be back with you guys in just a couple minutes. Take a quick break and stretch my legs, stretch my back. Anyway. See what I mean, though, Shoveler? Just by virtue of how like bad these cards are at all of the fights in Act 2. Hallways and elites. How can you evaluate it? By being the fact that this deck is wholly dependent on draw order. You can evaluate, and specifically this deck was entirely dependent on draw order. Like 100% of the way. It had to draw damage cards with bullet time and a fair number of this deck required acro bullet time with hands that had block in it and our damage cards. So like you can evaluate that none of these upgrades achieve anything for you, because if you actually get draw orders that don't take 50 damage in these fights or 30 damage in these fights, then none of the upgrades do anything. And if you don't get draw orders that save you, then your upgrade again doesn't achieve anything, because you're energy starved and you're damage starved. There's no damage in this deck. And Glass Knife showed up back here on the elite fight. So it's just nothing you could do about it. We go on to the next one now. It's Neko. Neko tried to make our run good. Is one that I'm not totally against for max HP. When it's for curse, it's a no. But for max HP, yeah, that's a maybe. Glass Knife and Die get you going. That is probably the best act. Unless we get a super good rare that can go this way. So there are, in my opinion, 12 cards you don't mind hitting, but 6 of them, 50% of the cards you don't mind hitting, are iffy. Like, they can be fine, but they need some help. I think we're gonna do it, though. Yeah, and Venom is on my bad list. Nightmare is on my bad. It's on my neutral list, but I think it goes to my bad list. I think my neutral list is gonna get trimmed down. This Nightmare is kind of a bummer. This upgrade can happen before an elite fight. But Malaise, like, also wins the Hexaghost fight most of the time. Hey, OJB. How you doing, friend? Malaise is one that I don't mind at all. And Venom can win the Hexaghost fight. Pretty good. My back's a little sore right now after sitting here for 3.5 hours. So I'm a little bit torn here between the Envenom and the Malaise. The Envenom and the Malaise both probably take the same amount of damage in the hallway fights starting out. And the Malaise does more for us starting Act 2. usually. The Malaise does less for us in Knob, Lagavulin, and Sentries, all of the elite fights. But it's super good here, and super good to start Act 2 with. So now we got to think about how we feel here. We might favor events to steal an upgrade for Envenom right away. It's too slow for Knob. We're on 3 energy. The max we can do for Knob is 3 turns of weaken and 3 strength down, which is canceled by 1 attack, or not 1 skill. And it also means sinking your entire turn into Malaise. So that usually means that you end up 5 turns through. 5 turns through Knob is pretty bad. So you like essentially never play Malaise unless you draw it turn 1. And if you draw it turn 1 with no damage, you're still very upset. I think we'll take the Envenom. And we think about how... Nah, it's not a curse. Envenom gets poison going on Hexaghost. It gets poison going on Lagavulin. It breaks artifacts and gets poison going on Sentries. It gets out of the deck. And we can think about favoring events to begin with. Try and steal an upgrade on it. So... I think that is what we want to do. We'll take 1 event to start with. He hasn't buffed yet, so I'm going to keep saving HP here. Dagger Spray and Venom is also a thing. We snap that. Flechettes and Venom is a thing. And Venom is very bad for this fight with no potions. We're at 18 right now. We can triple Strike Draw, or we can triple Defend Draw. So we can be okay here. Slice and Venom? Oh, these were the same damage. Oh, was it? Oh, I was on, yeah, sorry, Shoveler.
Forgot how much energy I had. I thought I used energy already for some reason. It's because of the... It was neutralized, wasn't it? I drew neutralized that turn. Yeah, my bad. I was just moving too fast. Alright. Call me out. Now it means I have to slow down. I do have a tendency to autopilot my first 3 hallways. That was, yeah, that was an oversight for sure. Because it was neutralized that turn for 0 that I played. So it's pretty dumb. Super, super dumb mistake. And like, I didn't recognize it after I played my 2 cards either. Like, I'd forgotten that this was 0 cost, and I'd forgotten that I applied weak. For some reason, I was staring at the 8 thinking it's 11. Are we allowed to take a backflip now, or... Or do we take Slice to continue this Envenom train? I actually think you might have to take Slice. We are what? We are allowed to take a backflip, or we are required to continue envenoming? Stop it, OJB. I do like the weaken, but an energy cheat feels good. Energy cheat, a 0 cost card feels good to go with this Envenom. I like the Sucker Punch here too, but we're also hitting an upgrade debt. We get, at best, probably 2 upgrades in the act. This is almost always a rest, I think. And sometimes we don't even get to go this way because of the hard hallways. We haven't received potions yet. Maybe we do take the weekend. I like it for Lagavulin and Knob. I'm afraid of getting Envenom in play on sentries, but we're gonna upgrade it. Maybe we should take the weekend. I don't know, man. I feel like Slice is fine here. We're on 3 energy, and we need to play damage cards, and also this is a damage race. I'm gonna go with the Slice. Nope. We're not going to, like, we may not see a shop in this whole act. Kind of whiffy whiff on some of these events. Can we go this way? I don't think so. We gotta upgrade the Envenom. Make it playable. Punished immediately. The flechettes, you mean? The flechettes transform? This only applies... This only does 4 damage and applies 1 poison, so we do 10 damage and 2 poison right here. Oh, if we had seen an upgrade event, yeah. If we had gotten an upgrade event here. Cinder's Bane is still in the draw pile here. So we're kind of looking for a big attack turn instead. And we want to shuffle our block cards back into. We have Weaken next turn. and always full energy utilization. And Flechette's next turn would be really lame. I think we open here. No potion. Like you just gotta face tank this boss or this elite. Okay. Sometimes, yeah, absolutely. And we're about to get smoked on this fight. This guy's so bad for us. Yeah, no potion going into Lagavulin is very, very bad. Super sucks.
We could have been out one turn sooner if we had gotten one good Flechette straw in that fight, but we didn't. No, Whale isn't always good. We still have Knob to think about, and I don't know if we get to go there anymore. We need healing out of this. I think I want a weak source. Not healing. I don't think we're allowed to go to 7 HP either. So this whole path got turned off here. Silence not allowed. And Venom isn't good enough to allow us to go there. We don't have the block or the HP to go through sentries. And we can die to a hard hallway on turn 1. I don't know. How about our bag of prep? Does that make it happen? We still can't remove the card. We can't go to 7. We always have to rest here now. So we can never do this. We can't go to 7. I wish the fork in the road was a little bit later. We don't have answers that solve anything for us in Act 2 or could totally win Hexaghost yet. But we're never allowed to go this way now. Not through 3 hallway fights and an elite. Sentries is very, very hard for us. The Knob is impossible. Okay, Knob is now winnable. Dude, if we get Dagger Spray next turn. Nah. Footwork is here. So you put a footwork in the deck. We get a hallway. We didn't get a hallway fight in the events, so that, oh man, this is almost always a hallway fight too. Take a footwork. Yeah. Vulnerable. We win next turn. Hey, John. Doing okay here. Cloak and Dagger? That's a block card. That's a block card that goes quite well with Envenom and Footwork. This can break our fight with Hexaghost. It wins the run. I don't know about that. We do upgrade it though. There's Act 2 stuff. There's Kunai. John, we had a really, really good Snecko start earlier that faltered in Act 4. It failed to find block cards. It was this close, though. I went ahead and took it to, like, I reset the Act 4 Elite fight just to demonstrate how you had to, like, have perfect knowledge of using your Thorn Spot, but the Thorn Spot was required also in the Heart fight. But I did demonstrate how we won anyway. Waffle seems interesting, but also bad. That means we don't die. It buys us an upgrade. But we really want Die as well. I don't want to spend that much gold on Die, but I kind of want Die. Orichalcum also does a lot for us in... Nah, Waffle's not suicidal. Like, it still means we get to upgrade. The Orichalcum, though, also probably means upgrade. And is pretty good with Envenom and Weaken. But yeah, I don't know. Orichalcum's pretty good. Orichalcum full blocks a lot of turns in Hexaghost until the burns show up. Die is really good too here for Act 2. Infinite Blaze is okay for Envenom. It's a really hard store. The Waffle is good here, the Orichalcum is good here, the Infinite Blaze is okay, and the Die is good. And so is Strike Remove. the Akabeko makes that especially interesting, but we also have Dagger Spray and Flechettes right now. See, Waffle means taking a bunch of damage turn 2, but we don't mind because we go to 61 HP. Take like 2 damage in the fight. The next hallway fight. Or more, it doesn't really matter how much damage we take in the hallway fight. Pune. That's supposed to go under the unallowance redemption? I'm not sure. I think we're supposed to take this for Act 2. And then please draw... Yes, thank you. Poison Stab with Envenom, and that's just enough to get us over. Flechettes, yeah, Flechettes to go and Bottle Flame would be pretty insane. Hard offers this act were kind of bunk. We didn't get anything like especially good. I'll skip. And we will snatch an upgrade here. This one feels tempting, but with burns coming, it's hard to get this going. I think I want this for Act 2, but I also want this for Act 2. And we could just die in this fight, but like we can't rest, right? Rest is for 16, goes to 30, which is like that's an exact breakpoint. It's not the breakpoint for the calculation on how much damage he does, but it's an exact breakpoint for like where you would be gain, like it breaks even on the extra 6 damage that comes in as a result of this. Because you go to 24 and it adds 6 damage, and you already have the extra 6 HP, so it breaks even. So it's a rest for 10, effectively. But if we probably get a terrible turn 2 draw. Got Forge Pot. Hopefully we hit our... Yeah, we probably Forge Pot turn 1. And I think we want to make sure that this is upgraded for Act 2. We just Forge Pot turn 1 here. Almost every time. All of our block cards are upgraded. Seems okay. Get this out of my face. Get this in play. Got weaken. Completely missed in Venom. We're very far behind on damage. Got weaken for next turn, that's good. But all the burns didn't come out? Yeah. Okay. Here's the burns though, 3 burns. We die. By 2. Why Flechettes is bad in a Hexaghost act. That's almost no impact in the fight. It hit once for, like, right? Didn't it just hit one time for more than one? We had played one more strike. If we had drawn Survivor on this turn instead of last turn. Die is for Act 2. We're supposed to already be ready to win this fight. We absolutely had speed for this. No upgrade makes the difference here except Flechettes. We had weak sustained throughout almost every turn where we had to deal with damage, so the Sucker Punch and Neutralize combo, neither one of those required an upgrade. Slice is never an upgrade. Given the upgrade potion for turn 1 means that like we get to take a luxury upgrade. I think we took damage 1 turn for lack of weak. And it was turn 2. It was like it was a luxury upgrade either way. All we had was luxury at our disposal. Like it was, we didn't have the speed for this fight. It was a requirement to rest. But the upgrade for Act 2 is the one. Footbook upgrade? No, we overblocked most turns. There was one turn that we underblocked. The late Envenom. Like, we had the speed here if Envenom showed up. Like, this was the real problem, but all of our upgrades were luxury in this fight. None of them were effective in this fight because Flechettes with burns and the number of non-skills that we have in the deck. Yeah, the pot did upgrade footwork, but like it did not matter. The two dexterity versus 3 dexterity wouldn't have made the difference because like we were still overblocking by like 5 and 10 until the big attack turn, where we overblocked by 1. Yeah, there was just no winning this without a fast Envenom or a turn 1 Flechettes. Take 2 to play that strike earlier. You want to die next turn to 9 burns. So we almost never survive next turn either. But we took. I think we took 2, probably. But with the burns in the draw pile, it was required. Yeah, it was required because that was a strike plus, so it was worth 9. We only win next turn if we don't die to the burns first. I could have played Flechettes for 4. Which still doesn't get us there. Okay, we can manipulate this fight knowing the draw order now and win it every time. Probably. There was also a turn where we could have energy potion, go energy pot, and we could have energy potted turn 1 to get more damage out. And that would have made the difference. But like, you can't evaluate whether you have exactly that much damage or not. It was right here. Could have energy potted for 9 damage here. Like, this whole hand gets played. This for 1 is... This breaks the fight. A huge overblock turn there. It's coming up. It's not how that turn looked last time. I played my cards in a different order. Damn it. Played my cards in a different order. So now you can't even evaluate the fight. But we didn't get weakened for this turn as a result too. Aren't the burns random? I mean, yes, they get shuffled into the draw pile, but there's a shuffle order that's determined by what order you play. Like these, the shuffle order isn't. Like if I don't remember which strike I played here. It's important to know which strike you played here, because these have, like, they appear to have like individual indexes per strike. Like this one and this one are individually indexed strikes, and they will shuffle into different places based on what place they're in here. I tested this quite a while ago in a Gremlin gang fight, so now we can't even, like, know what we did correctly. So, like, yeah, it's not good to replay fights unless you're going to identically replay your fights. It's important to know whether I played Cloak and Dagger or not the Shivs first there, because that doesn't affect anything, but it's important to know whether I played Sucker Punch or Cloak and Dagger first, because it puts them in a certain order here, which causes them to be in a different index in the discard pile, and when the indexes of the discard pile get shuffled, like like an array shuffle essentially, they get moved over here in a different order. And like, it's important to know which order I play these cards in. But like, we're already past the turn now because we're in this part of the deck. This is where it goes awkward. This turn played differently. We had like 28 block on this turn last time. And this time so we played out maybe the way that we did the first time, because now we have double weak down here. And then if you play one of these, you put it on top of the discard pile. If you don't play one of these, then like, I assume the last one goes on the discard pile first, but this again changes the draw order. And if you do this, it discards this first. If you play this gets discarded first. If you play nothing, I think this also gets discarded first. But like, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, yes. Like, this is first discard, this is second discard. And now he's weak for this turn, which is how we effectively block. I remember doing that. And then these. And then we run out of weaken for this turn now. Unless we draw the neutralize. But we have 4 burns in here now. And it was it 4 burns last time on the first fight? It may have been 5 burns, but we weaken him again. We definitely have to block. We take this damage. And then, yes, we get the weaken. We get the discard. We full block the turn. Okay, this is playing out the same way. Except the strike trade. Right? We didn't have to trade a strike for damage one time. Aren't we at a different number here? But you still end up in this position where you can do this and this. And this time we stay alive. Yeah, we didn't have to trade one time. We actually manipulated the draw order by playing cards in a different order. And now you can see that how this turn is technically always winning. You can still die next turn to burns, but we take 1 damage and 9 damage. Go to 2 right now. Go to 1 right now. Take 1 damage. 10, 9, go to 1 HP, and we can die. We can still die to burns next turn. But otherwise we win. Yeah, there was never a turn for the energy pot. The burns were in the way. And we drew 3 burns here, so we die. Because these burns hit us before poison ticks. Poison ticks at the beginning of the enemy turn. Burns play and discard at the end of our turn. So, energy pot never played. There was turn 1 where you could have played the energy pot for 1 strike. 1 strike plus, okay? And then if the shuffle worked out identically, then we'd be here 3 damage short. But it will change the entire draw order if we do that. We could see a completely different shuffle out of it. Like, you can even manipulate the draw order here. This is like literal RNG manipulation, this survivor, or playing one of these defends. Like, if you do this on a defend, you manipulate which one goes here first, changes the indexes of the cards in here, and now you're discarding these in 3, 2, 1 order, I believe it. 3, 2, 1 order. Or we could have passed turn and gone 5 defend, 4 survivor, 3, 2, 1 defends, and had a different shuffle order come out of that result. Or we could have survivored the 1 defend here to put survivor as the second card on this from that result of that hand. Or you could have like played a specific defend and then allow survivor to be the third card here. It's literal RNG manipulation that you can do there. You get this, and this. Take random damage because the first shuffle is always predetermined. Always get that in play. Play these, this. Don't get to play that strike. Hey, Duchess. And then this turn looks about the same. Yeah, we take 3. We have our huge overblock turn. But this time, you can see this one we blocked for 28. Last time I played this fight, just before I reset the fight here, we did not block for 28. We blocked for 18, I believe. One of the defends didn't show up. This turn was supposed to have Cloak and Dagger in it. Cloak and Dagger's gone. And we take 11 damage this turn. By changing the shuffle order on turn 1. We die here. Well, we don't die here because of Weaken, but we just about die. Like, we always die the following turn because we can never block all of that much. We don't get the Weaken here, which our Neutralize used to be on this hand, and it's not here now. We can't get enough damage, and we can't get enough block. So, it's either a required rest or get turn 1 in Venom. Essentially turn 1 in Venom. Or a very big flechettes. It's that RNG manipulation is useful for stuff like the content that Forgotten Arbiter makes. I'm sure that he knows about it already, but yes, that's valuable information for the weird content that he creates about Spire. Because there are things that tick the RNG, and that's why you get different results out of potions. It's not turn-based. Like, it doesn't matter what turn you play the potion on. You can advance the RNG seed during combats through something. And it's actually not strict at all, because if you ever watched his super high score speedrun, or not speedrun, but super high score run that he demonstrated with the Watcher using a Nightmare Wish trick to generate infinite gold and then buy out everything in the like Act 4 shop or something, just manipulates the game into an infinite wish cycle. It's impossible for him to take damage due to like water or something against a spiker that has his strength debuffed. And he goes through that whole thing, and in Act 1 there's a Sentries fight, and he'll mention in the commentary that he had to replay the whole seed from the start because the run required an Apotheosis pool on a specific turn in the Sentries fight, and there was no way to specifically manipulate that. he would get different results out of the potion every time. If he didn't get the Apotheosis pull, which his seed search told him was available, I believe. Like he would play the colorless potion on the same turn every time he iterated the fight, but he would reset the whole seed, and just for posterity's sake, he didn't want to do save and quits in the run that he was demonstrating in the recording. But so it's just like a little technical reason why he just wanted to play or record the whole run in one take instead of save and quitting during the run. So he could have probably used save and quit to change the potion and just been faster instead of resetting the run every time. But yeah, the colorless potion didn't pull Apotheosis every time because of the RNG and the way that it's not completely static during combat. And even in his case, I'm pretty positive that he had the fight also mapped out in terms of exactly what order to play the cards in too. Like later in the run, I think he didn't care anymore because it was already too strong and was already on the path to maximizing the possible score value. But in the early part of the run, I'm pretty sure that he specifically plays cards in specific orders on each hand, and he has that mapped out. I don't remember for sure, but I know that the commentary also mentioned that he quit doing that later in the run. So yeah, this fight for us is winnable off of the back of Envenom turn 1, turn 2 pretty much, or it's a forced rest. As far as upgrades go, we probably need this for Act 2. If we don't have this for Act 2, we probably also die. Because this is a super high impact card for getting through the first couple of fights in Act 2. Funder's supposed to work on that. Anyway, supposed to rest here. I guess. You pretty much guarantee the fight, I think, if you rest. Like, turn 2 still sucks, but it's only like, you're only missing like 6 HP from your rest instead of missing like 9 HP or 12 HP from your rest. We'll go into one more run, though. I don't know, Super Jack. And we'll boss swap. Those are options that I think you do not take. Slime boss feels big icky. This on 4 energy is a totally different evaluation than on 3 energy. And it might be worth trying. But this is pretty strong too. Like this. So we want to give... Oh man, we want to leave that option available to us. This is probably never happening. But 4 hallways is no big deal on 4 energy. So we want to leave that option available to us by going to this node. So you start here. Oh, I don't have to do that, do I? Before. Floor 1 choke is on 4 energy is perfectly good. Cursed Key sometimes means that we have to go this way, which I hate and I don't want to do. but sometimes you have to do that, I guess. Get a curse remove option in events here sometimes. Card remove, curse remove. Take the choke though. 4 energy choke's pretty solid. Cultist Potion wins Slime Boss. We're going to try our best to hold that forever and ever and ever and ever. Flying Knee, Bane, and Blade Dance are all very pickable cards here. Bane is... I see no reason not to be on the Bane train when Silent almost always snags a like any kind of poison source, she's going to take it. And on 4 energy, all of the poison sources are immediately takeable. But the Blade Dance goes with choke, and the Flying Knee also does choke things. So, it's a curious point to be. The one that does front-loaded damage is Bane, though, and I think that's very, very valuable. When you're extremely expected to find a poison card and then use that to make 20 damage out of Bane. So I think you take it. And we get the upgrade onto... any of these 3 cards. The Bane is a little bit early, I suppose. And I don't like this for Slime Boss Axe. I like it for Lagavulin and stuff, but we have Slime Boss probably figured out, so hopefully we don't have to use that Cultist Potion anywhere else. Lagavulin might be a place for it, though. This probably beats Lagavulin without the Cultist Potion, though. And Knob. There's the poison source to activate the Bane. I think you're supposed to take it. And if we go this way, we're committed to not visiting a shop and not taking a relic, probably, or on the back of Cursed Key. We can go this way. Choke Bouncing Flask. Bane, say this is okay with 4 energy. To leave this option open. Ouch. Interesting pair of turns. Choke. Yep. Now we're good to go here. Alright. Feeling pretty comfy about that. Attack pot returned. 4 energy. Dreamcatcher also. We're a little worried. This attack potion goes in our next fight with an elite. And this one, we're good on Lagavulin, and we're kind of okay at sentries, but we need a little bit of sentries help, so you take this card. And I don't feel too bad about removing a strike for 7 HP, but I feel kind of bad about doing it. $50 gold. 2 elites. Got the green key out of the way. Go to a shop, remove a curse. Yeah, the slime boss is solved. This right here is for the slime boss. I think yeah, go ahead and remove a strike. Open with Flask. Ooh, open with Flask, Bane. And Glass Knife. Is there an attack pot that we like? Maybe we save it in case there's a sucker punch in there. There's not. Take this one. We discard the Bane. Don't feel shy about doing that. Okay. 12 HP sucks, but we're not afraid of resting with the Dreamcatcher. And put a Fumes in the deck. Got an old coin. Transformer Strike. There you go, OJB. Yeah, small chest was probably a skip. These are both amazing. Oh, tiny chest? The actual tiny chest? Yes. Because you don't want to see extra chests with Cursed Key. Not sure about well-laid plates. Like it, but, you know, it's still... Don't want the healing or the extra HP, man. How many cards are we actually going to skip? That's questionable. We don't have any block in the deck yet. I think you take this. I love Ornithopter. And sustain, I think, is one of the most important things in this stupid game. So we're going with it. Targeted poison, I don't want to spend gold on. Take this to Act 2. And now the question is, do we upgrade our Fumes, Glass Knife, Flask, Bane, or Rest? Because we can die turn 1 to, like, Jawworm Slime or Cultist Slime. Not Cultist Slime, but Thief Slime.
Leaf Slime can be like 11 and 12 turn 1. And Jawworm and a friend. That's slime too, isn't it? Aren't they all just with the slime? A Jawworm and a friend can be 12-12 turn 1. We have Dreamcatcher, so taking a card seems good, but upgrading our very good cards in the deck also seems good. But we cannot, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think we don't die turn 1 just with Distilled Chaos. So I want a chunky upgrade like this one. These guys, huh? Alright, these are skippable. And these are skippable. Add a block card to the deck finally. Anything will do. Cultist Potion probably just wins this fight anyway. But there are problems. There are drawer to problems that don't split big enough. I think Glass Knife for next turn is pretty solid. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But maybe we'll be okay. Now we would have died here. Okay.
Yeah, no potion. Oh, come on, Shoveler. It was up against some junk. What even were those cards? Thank you, Duchess, for coming by. Enjoy, or try to enjoy your meeting. Oh, Dane's offline. He didn't raid anybody. I didn't get sent to a raid. Who did you? No? It doesn't say there's a raid at all? Dane, you silly guy. Whatever. Who are we lurking? Let's lurk the life coach. Life coach is back here. Yeah, he just left, but he didn't shoot a raid to anybody. That's confusing. I thought he would kick a raid over to like somebody in the community. Whoops. Somebody is just like nobody to worth doing. Yeah, there's Clover. And life coach. Well, I guess it's just me, Clover, and life coach are really the only ones on right now. The rest of these people are probably cool, but we don't know any of them because they don't hang out in any of the chats and say anything ever. Probably lurk a bunch. Who will? Tilted? No. No tilt. I was just confused that there was no raid from Dane to anybody. Do we keep going? I don't know. How do we care about Snecko? How Snecko do we want to be? With a choke flask. Bit salty. Oh, that makes sense. It's like choker. Instead of going like just leaning on Snecko. We got our green keys, so that's beautiful. And we are not good really at elite fights, but we're okay at them. Let's go to a shop right away and see. Choke Hoker. Probably allowed to take a daze for HP here. Would have been nice to get a drawer that doesn't suck. I love having a gamble in the deck. Part of the reason that I did not take... Okay. The Snecko is... There's some cards that I'm pretty interested in. Oh, wait. I don't have a Centennial Puzzle. And I had extra energy to spend on that. That was real dumb. It didn't matter. We were taking 50 damage in that fight anyway. About a dagger spray plus 2 dagger sprays. I think you're supposed to do that for slavers sometimes and gremlin leader. Put a footwork in the deck. Skill potion and a strike remove. we just went to a store. If we're gonna take a curse, it's gonna have to be here to go to that store with. Super sucks. And you're supposed to try to go through 2 elites here. With 5 energy and 2 potions. Or just die on turn 1. Let's see if there's a useful card here. Corpse Explode and Leg Sweep have arrived. The Sphere Guardian is you gotta have a trick to break through his artifacts pretty much, and we bottom decked our artifact breakers, except for the malaise. But I could have gone with the malaise just to break artifacts, and it would have been a smarter way to play the fight. But I was looking for flask. I should have drawn first. I was going to skill pot because this Corpse Explode may be super good right now. Oh, fucking had energy left over. I'm on 5 energy. Now I'm 5 HP short. We're dead. Killed myself. Choke kill you here? We get 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 1, 2. We never do the we never do the neutralize. So we draw 4. We always get to play 4 cards. We go all 6 cards, 12 and 20. Plus 5. No, it doesn't get there. Unless we get Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray makes 8. So we have to hit Dagger Spray. If we do hit Dagger Spray here, it's over. So we get 1 card. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we go. So we get 12 plus 20 plus 8. It's 40. Just enough. What's 12 plus 20? 32. And 5. Oh, he's already weak. We can We can draw, we can get this stuff, but if we do leg sweep, gamble, and we draw doot doot doot. I guess we always block if we just leg sweep gamble, but if we choke, we might win here. Probably don't need to. Leg sweep, leg sweep. We die on this hallway fight that shows up here, though. And we don't... We have to go through this. Really? So we don't get to malaise here? Weekend goes to 18, but strength down for 4 is 20, so weekend goes to 15. We're not there, so we've got to do this and this for sure. Strength down for 3 is 21, so it's just like 16. Does it go to 15? It goes to 16. Well, it goes to 15. So we're dead right now. So we have to do this. And then we're behind. Yeah, we're too far behind now. Few block cards coming. Maybe a fat skewer. So do we choke here? Or do we flask here? Choke is worth 1, 2, 3. Nine damage. It's actually faster, isn't it? Unless we... No, we have to block out, though. For, like, the next 2 turns, at least. I think it has to be this. Or just die. Don't die. They're sick. Do we still have to rest once? For slavers? Get 15 HP out of this right now. Okay, good turn one. Drew all of my block cards, so we're allowed to die here. Any of this back right now? Footwork finally. Both our draw cards, though, so the wounds are coming. All of our draw. Coach. Expertise? No. Anything to duplicate? Is this a dupe footwork boss fight? Probably. A rest here for a card that helps us win the fight? Because we real bad at it right now. We can like dupe malaise and dupe footwork. That doesn't get us to phase. That doesn't get us through phase 2 unless dupe malaise does. I don't trust it too much. We didn't get the blue key yet either, man. That sucks. All this tiny chest crap. How many relics have we missed? Saw 2 relics out of it, or not 2 relics out of it, but we saw a relic, like just a natural treasure event into a tiny chest treasure. It's gotta be do footwork for this fight, right? Unless we find something better. Enjoy the slice win, OJB. Sure, sure, sure. Sure, sure. Doing my best. We need a card, don't we? We can playing around Frozen Eye pretty okay, but we can never make the split correctly. We need a card. Close enough. Yeah, I like it, man. From Minty Spire, I believe. 38 is exact. Yeah, I go below, but like we don't have the luxury blocking this turn either. Oh, that was glass knife that I should have used, not dagger spray. We had choker problems for the double choke thing. Oh boy. No big deal. Yeah, I saw it coming, but like, I just really was planning on having to actually use my block cards that turn, and I didn't. Okay, 35, not enough. 36, not enough. So I didn't use glass knife yet, did I? So we have 18, 9. We could just, I mean, yeah. 9, and then 21. Not enough. We only get 18 through. Okay. If we can do adrenaline things now with choker. Well, we can if we stop playing our zero cost crap. Have to take another curse though. Mitigate curses. Trade out the slice and deflect here. Mind Dome. Oh, baby. See what I got there? Ah, deck just got a lot better. Crippling Cloud and Leg Sweep are great. I'm gonna go remove curses right there. Remove a curse right there. Maybe I don't care. I care. Do I? I care. I care. I want to remove at least one of the curses that I end up with here. Footwork is here. Let's go snatch it. We can do footwork, defend, flask, save. Well, that actually sucks a lot. What if we just draw 8 instead? Draw here. We're super behind on this fight. Bottom decked our good stuff. So we play footwork after defend is what we're gonna do. Or footwork backflip. Do we need to backflip into something? We can gamble through this turn with footwork, backflip, gamble. How important is it to get to our other stuff? Pretty important. We probably polished this off with skewer glass knife at the end, and we need to get there quickly. So we want a flask, draw, and then just draw 8. Like this. Okay, the burn in there. I gamble immediately. I gamble 7 to dagger spray. No block cards. Gamble 5. Gamble. Yeah, gamble 5. Defend, gamble. Defend, flask. So we need to get to... Hold on. We want to gamble just 5s, right? Go leg sweep next turn into, yeah, leg sweep defend into glass knife skewer. Maybe we get the damage with from these two hands if I just defend flask, defend skewer for 30. Do 41 damage here. And then 12 plus 1, 2, 3. So 12, 15, 27. Plus 7, 3, 10, 8. Okay, we're set. We're doing this. Defend. Skewer. And then we should kill next turn. Yeah. Nope. Next turn has the acro in it. We have block in this hand. Do we ever gamble off this card to just get rid of it? We should win, but if we don't win, we want it later. Nine sucks us up. Now we can start drawing 6. Feels good. Clear you out. Could be 22 and, right? 22 and something big coming. Still better to do this, I think. Even though the numbers get big here. Oh, you're just single attacking? Want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. Oh boy. Our AoE is very bad for this fight. And Skewer next turn wins. No, we die in this fight. Our potions win this fight? No, we die here. Our AoE is too bad. And it's too many burns. We can also die here. We're bad. Bad here. Free? The flask? Skill pot. Yikes. Bad skill pot. Absolutely awful skill potion. Supposed to draw off a puzzle last turn somehow? Just kind of hoping that at least one of these guys wouldn't be attacking. Like the front guy. He disagreed with that ideal. The ideal in my brain. Make Cloud, right? Like at the very least, we're so dead. This fight is way too hard. We have to go double deep on our potions to make this happen. Wait, I don't know. Do we Tactician? Tactician Gamble? Don't get block cards out of it. We can buy 6. We can buy 6. We can buy 4. 16. We defend. Backflip. Survivor. Backflip. Defend. Survivor. Three cards. We acro, gamble, Cloud. Closest we could come to like any kind of success in that turn. we do 7 poison. We can't get to skewer here. Footwork. Footwork. Okay, we got a cloud because we need to start poisoning you. Oh my god, the poison's at the bottom of the deck. All of the damage is at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so we footwork, we backflip. We legs. Oh, we got a cloud. We need the poison damage. So do we even footwork then? We go backflip, cloud, leg sweep. 19 block. Weaken to, let's see, 33. Weaken to 33. We leg sweep, defend cloud. 14, 8, 22. And 33 weakens a little more than that. And then we draw through all of this. So we get to damage afterwards. We just skewer. And then glass knife, bouncing flask, dagger spray, bane. Go all the way to skewer again afterwards, maybe? This weakens to... Oh, wait, this weakens to 22, so we don't draw that fast? Unless I go backflip instead? Take 3? We can draw pot in this fight, but it's super scary. Poison on the bottom of the deck is super bad. This weakens to 22. I need to draw, right? I just need to play skewer next turn. We play... Can we play fumes, defend, skewer next turn? We account for 50, but he's weakened, so we don't have to account for 50. So if we do 30, so 50 to 30. 50, we do 30, weaken to 20. So we can do defend, fume, skewer if we need to. What world does that leave us in? What if it's tools? Tools to draw faster. Tools gets us here on the following turn. So we can do acro, glass knife, flask, right? Then we have bane, neutralize, dagger spray, acro flask, or maybe, yeah, acro flask. That's the closest we get, unless we go into gamble skewer. Oh, it goes to 24. Okay, so we get deeper in the deck than I expected. Okay, this is 50. We can do this. We count for 40 here. I thought it weakens to 22. Where did I get that from? Is that a paper crane weaken? We need to account for 50 this turn. Which, but we're going... Oh wait, did we need to play tools? Maybe we didn't need to play tools. It lets us discard this though, which is nice. Can we play... We can't play fumes. We have 6... Oh wait, we can play skewer... We play skewer for 3? No, we'd be playing skewer for 2. 20. Would be 30. Can we block? Can we go defend fumes? Survivor? Dodge and roll? Block for 8, 16, 20. All 4 energy. We do 6 more damage to you. 44 weakens pretty poorly. We block for 20. It's not good enough. We need to block bigger than that. We can't take that much damage here. What if we draw into Glass Knife now? We draw pot, Glass Knife now. Then we get weakened. No, we Survivor it. Draw pot to Glass Knife now and Survivor. So we can do fumes and skewer. Don't get weakened. Do the damage. It's 24, 30. 30 weakens to 24. So we... Wait. 40. 24 is 26. That's why you're weakened this much. So if we hey, do we dodge and roll? With fumes. We're doing fumes. We need poison to tick, like very, very, very badly. And then if we see, this is 24, 30, so 20 weakens. Still take damage. We can avoid damage if we do this instead. And then just try to output more damage next turn. Okay, we take very little damage this way. Still some damage, but it's a lot less. It's required to get this online? And now we're good. We just do this. We want to go to Bane. Closest we could get. Skill potion is nice. These are not nice. They were upgraded, maybe. Okay, this is a very hard fight. I was supposed to take my Centennial Puzzle value this turn. Okay, we get it here, I guess? We're too slow for this fight. We're dead. Starts attacking us next turn. Okay. Yeah. More damage. It's impossible to block this. Supposed to deposit the discard pile with a defend. One catalyst, man. One wraith form, man. There was never anyway. Could have taken Centennial Puzzle value for like 9 damage early in the fight, but then we take too much damage later in the fight.